I didn't mean to ruin the jam. Scrolling on the volume bar. I love the like eyes peeking over cam view. There's like people who stream like that. It's so funny. Scrolling here changes the volume. Scrolling here scrubs the timeline. Alright, I'm gonna set this to the video description. I like writing down the shaders I use. Ooh. Okay. Everything is in order. What am I gonna do today? Okay, first thing I'm gonna try to do is rebase push solve. All right, let's see if it works. Okay. Resolve. Yeah. ArrayVec Z. So we don't want this at all. But what we do want is cargo add ArrayVec. Now, why? Do it be doing like that? Okay, so fine. So I want to move the ooh. Oh, did that just work? Oh, that's nice. That doesn't look right. Wait. That does look right. How did it know? How did it do that? How did it know to put this in this folder? The file originated at without this prefix. It would have had to look at the other files and track a different file to figure out heuristically where this file should go. Interesting. Oh, okay. But that's it. That was easy. Does it compile? No. Oh, did it ever? Maybe it did not ever compile. I see. I was work in progress. Changing it to the fixed point. Ooh. Um, yeah. Okay, so what does it look like on inside? Okay, so there's one up here, plus. Um, it never really worked in the first place, did it? Okay, so the trouble is, I have this ray type, and it's like fixed precision. The algorithm doesn't actually take everything into consideration. Wow. Real? Is this for real? I need this algorithm or something that does the same job. What this does is, if you imagine, I'll get my surfs out here. Two surfs, like this. So as they like go up and form a V shape, your character hitbox comes in and sits like this. How does it know to stop you when it hits both? Because like if it hits one wall, well, obviously you can just slide along that wall. If it hits more than one wall, well, the normal vector is like this. So this one's stopping you from going this way. This one's stopping you from going this way. How do you know that those together stop you from going down? And like, what directions are you allowed to move in? Like, you're only allowed to go like this, and so you can move up in like any of these directions. You can like move in this direction. You can't move in this direction. There's like a set of directions you can and can't. How do you calculate that? That's what this algorithm does. Is it takes the multiple things you're touching as input, and it constrains the directions that you're allowed to move. But it's an algorithm designed completely with floating point in mind and not with fixed point. So it sort of like accumulates values instead of doing an entire calculation. It's like iterative. Okay. Oh, is that it? Oh. Um. Oh. Right. So the deal is that next T. That's very distracting. I forget how to do this. Oh. Hello. Okay, this is too distracting. So I'm trying to. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to do today. I've rebased the push solve implementation here and discovered that it was incomplete. I never converted it to use the fixed wide vectors. But it was never designed to really work in the first place with because like it's based on a floating point algorithm. So instead of like taking everything into account, doing a big calculation, and then giving a final result, it's like, oh, we're over here, oh, we're over here, oh, we're over here, and it just sort of accumulates floating point values, and then it's like, okay, well that's probably good enough as the answer. But that's not good enough. It needs to be the exact result. Um. Okay. Well, that's okay. Well, apparently. Okay. What if? What if I just send it here and I just go like, oh, it's anything. Okay, let's use this thing as a. Oh, that's not right thing. Where's the big chungus? It should be. Is that it? What am I looking for? It's a big guy. Oh. Should be like right here. Body. It's in here. So it'll be almost exactly like this one. DT. I'm just gonna copy it. Okay, so origin plus direction times t. That's like velocity plus acceleration times t. That's it. Like it's exactly the same. Snee. For real. XD. Right. Okay. So another problem is I think it may have relied on these things checking this to get out early. So why don't I'm gonna take a look at it. Like, where does it actually like check it? Yeah, so see it's like no get push ray. So yeah, so it like it's using them to say no. So if I don't say no, but I don't actually know if that's all of them. So let's look at the original. Ugh, I really refactored it quite a bit. So sometimes it's checked and sometimes it's not checked in the original. Push. Is it push? No. Tray. Oh. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So look. So it does. Solve one is checked. Okay, this is also checked. But then where are they used? Solve one, check. Decompose one, check. And then unchecked. So if I do it like this and I just check it later, it's kind of bad. Why is this one not checked? Oh, I guess it just, well, no, it's just not checked. It might be that it's just mathematically guaranteed. Five. I wish I could disable that error entirely. Like, I wish I could rewrite the LSP to not need that stupid file. Okay, what is, this doesn't depend on anything. God damn. You could just run it. That's nice. I was thinking, like, what if I just run it? Like, I just, like, Lua VM, run it and compare the result to the push solve. And it looks like it would be actually easier than I thought it would be. I thought it would have like dependencies, but it just takes a couple functions and that's it. It still would be a miniature project to do so, but okay. So I think my changes here are wrong. And I should revert them, like almost entirely. Use the Lua command, not if I want to compare it to the Rust results while the game is running. Like, I need to generate the cases somehow. How about playing the game? Tuples. Oh, did I? Oh, wait. Did I go hard on this? Oh, I don't get it. Where's... Oh. Decompose 3. Oh, okay, it's incomplete. Yeah. Okay, so... So I need some of this, but not all of it. I think I'm gonna like cherry. I'll figure it out. Okay, so let's. All right, so want this, want this. Want these. I want this, but as an option. I think this might change, but I want to do it manually. I just want the function signatures to like hint at what I should do. Okay, this is probably good. Really? Let's go take a look at what that is. What? Huh? Why didn't it take me there? Open an editor. Hello? What is this? Is spacing closed? Okay, how about 0? Oh, wait. Oh, it's not constant generic. Annoying. Okay. No, no. Should be good. Huh. I know I did that carefully. Mm-hmm. Do I even pass this test? Okay, let's take a look now. Ooh, coffee. Okay, so... Hey, yo. Wait. Ain't no way. Yeah, okay. Solve one. So let's... Oops. Where am I? Okay, solve. Boom, boom. And there's no 4. Okay, I can't actually do that. Okay, there we go. And then I can do option, boing, end, boing. And then that works. Are we gaming? Do I have abs function? Do I have abs? Who knows? Get. I do. Look at that. Isn't that neat? I have a feeling that this is the wrong size. Width, rather. Oh, is it cringing me? Okay, this is like this, I believe. Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the thing up here. Okay, so this one also is fallible. Right. Option. Boom. End. Boom. Boom. And then it doesn't like it, but that's okay. We just go like this. Go like, how do you like unmake? Doesn't matter. Okay. I am getting reports that map fixes messes up diff and hit. Messes up. How? Hit has nothing to do with the bot. Unless you're spectating it on the bot. Still, it should be computed from whatever you see on the screen. Okay, yeah. So each of the, yeah, so this is a like 5 or something. 4. Yeah, so doesn't work is a very nondescript report. You might want to ask like specifically what they expect to happen and what does happen. The sort of like bug report 101 stuff. My back is going absolutely crazy. It's like, what is this shape? Oh my god! It's like I'm used to being like this, and now it's like the most like best posture ever. It's a shock, to be sure. Oh sh. Oy. Constant generics would just make everything so much better, man. God damn it. Ooh, okay, what is that? Okay, yeah, okay. Epsilon. So each of these debts is different. Why don't I just personalize them and be done with it? Oh, I have to actually say what the hell it is. I can't just go like, it's something, man. Figure it out. Okay, it's... Cringe. Raw. That is not correct, is it? Can I... You can't... Yeah. It's not const. It's... No. Okay. Okay. Alas. Oh, wait. Oh, God. You're right. Okay, from bits bint. Can we just say it's 0 and then everybody just goes home? Bint. I don't have. I mean, it's not even close to having bint. So all I need here is technically a power of 2. Power of 2. Can you do that? Underscore. The mess. This took me a month to make. This is like the 3rd rewrite. it would be a lot cleaner looking with this is basically what I need. Const generics with const generics. But I don't have this as a dependency because it's supposed to be internal to the lib. Oof. Wait. Hold. I think I can do one. I don't have shift right. Come on, man. Really? Why? Okay, what? So I remember seeing the library actually implemented from Floaty Bodhi. So hopefully I can throw away all this code. They are also obsessed with making everything const. So that's pretty goated as well. Oof, coffee is hurting my tummy. Um, this is kind of a tangent. In the first place, because I want to be making debugging tools to debug existing problems, whereas this is like introducing a new problem of the push solver not being correct. Okay, I'm trying to make a const shift right function. Oh, wait. Oh, hold. Actually, I think I might be able to do this. Hold. Oh. It's not gonna be pretty, but okay, that works. I only have to specify the type 3 times. Wow. Very nice. Funky. Okay. Why? Oh. Gaming? Oh, not gaming. Oh, it's a frickin' array. Control M? Yes. What do you want? Oh, it's a goddamn ratio. Oh, God. Okay, so what's going on here? Point, cross. Yeah, that can't really introduce more stupid into the equation. I just have to suck it up and try to test it. Okay. The last bug is a ratio bug. How did I do 0? You know your library sucks when you don't remember how to use it. Or you can't just instantly figure out how to use it. Oh, that's the wrong one again. How do I... Okay, this is also wrong. Right. What am I looking for? So I'm looking for a comparison. All right, right. That'll be in here, actually. Or is it? Oh, is negative. Right. So less than 0 is negative. Oh. Never mind. So just avoid it or something? Did I finish this? Good. Okay, I'll be right back. I don't know what that was. Yeah. How do I compare a ratio to 0? Goofy eye. Okay, it's not in here. I have a wait. Is that what I'm doing? I don't know. 8. It's 8. Why is it 8? Why is it 8? No, it's 8. So bad. It's 8, bro. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm literally doing 0 Lee ratio. Whatever, just do it. Actually, that's kind of insane here. S0 is 2, 4. Yeah, that's gonna crunch pretty hard. not what I want. It just isn't good. I need these like ugly hacks. Low. Like this is nowhere near correct. On edge cases, this is probably causing bugs. I don't really know how to do it. Okay, it's so close to being something. I'm just gonna muck it up and then figure it out. Okay, fixed wide. Okay, and then the last little bit here, I'm just gonna do the same thing as this. It's not pretty, but in fact, I would call this ugly. Why is it? Yeah, okay. Oh, what? That's allowed? Why didn't you allow it in the other one? What? Okay, I mean, it's one less insanity, so. Coffee not fitting good. Ugh. My coffee machine needs to be cleaned. Okay, so. Just do it, 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 just do it. Why is it? Oh, is it because it's not allowed actually? So, less than ratio, 0. Okay. So then these things become less than ratio, 0. And then this just has to match the type. Okay, why is it? This is not the right type. I have a feeling that it's just trolling me. Wait. I remember. It can be any ratio. So it may as well be the simplest ratio. Okay, right. Okay. Okay, it builds. There's no way this works. I'm gonna fall through the ground and crash and die instantly. Death. Whoa. Okay. This is like spooky. Okay. Keep the console. What? Okay, what about... Why is it working? Okay, what about the case where it didn't work before? Okay, what about touching two? Okay, so it's still buggy, but... Still buggy. It's not crashing. What about... Okay, what about... There's a box up here in the corner that's slanted. Let's go touch that. So, it's supposed to like block you, but I have zero confidence in this. Whoa! So it still thinks I'm touching the wall, which is why it was like making me walk like that. What? It's supposed to be buggy. Okay, you can't touch these. Wow. Rust? I mean, the algorithm is what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about Rust types being wrong. Obviously, the types are correct. Obviously, if it builds, it runs. The amazing part is that there's no mistakes in the algorithm. Okay, if I go like... I'm crashing into the walls. It doesn't look weird at all. So the trick here is to touch the top and bottom at the same time and see if it's like freaking out. And you can tell it's like lagging. I think it's because the BVH is bad. And so it's like has a huge list of parts. Ooh. Okay, so there's other bugs going on at the same time. Okay, am I getting a lag spike every time I jump? Am I tripping? Or am I getting a lag spike every time I jump? No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Surely not, right? Lag spike every jump. As it just does the most incomprehensible chain of math. Ooh, that was a good boost. That's like what I intend to do all the time, but I never hit it like that. What the hell? Why is this working? There's like... okay. Okay. So the problem before was like precision. Really, it was really a precision problem. The push solve would let you fall through the floor because it was like, oh yeah, the result is approximately 3.8, and then it needed to be 3.81, and then it's like, well, now I'm moving relative to the ground. Wow. Okay, so there's clearly still issues. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, that was a, what, a full 3? I touched 3 objects, and it was like, oh, that forms a triangle. And then I stopped moving. That's probably wrong. I thought it crashed. I was like, oh, we got a crash. But no. So stable. Like, I just throwing together code. Gaming. I'm a little bit disappointed. I think I can just keep this code. Like, it's going to be another source of problems for sure, but like my plan is to make debugging tools to find all the bugs. But like the problem that I was having before, where you like move the mouse and you fall through the ground, that's not happening. I wonder if it magically fixed the surfing bugs. That would be pretty magical. So basically, oh, it's not here. I thought I was somewhere else. Okay, is there a thing? Yes. Okay, if I move the mouse and I don't fall through. Oh! Okay, what if I press a key and turn? Oh, no. You cannot tell me that is magically fixed surf as well. Okay, I came into this like, all right, I'm gonna strap on the most insane piece of code into the Strafe client just to like make sure it's relatively up to date for when I actually put it into the game and I'm ready to like debug it. It's like working perfectly and fixing other bugs. Okay, we'll see at the end of the map if I'm able to actually play the map. That would be truly magical, and I would not understand how that happened if it does happen. Oh no, and I can't do that because if I hit the so in the old version from 2 days ago, if I did that and I hit the edge of this spawn, it'd been like, oh, you hit the spawn, you spawn on top, but that shouldn't be allowed. You should have to hit the top to spawn on top of it. So now if I fall back, yeah, I did set the spawn. Damn. Oh. Love that speed. It's so fun to try to hit the platforms, hit the plats. That's like absolute TAS moment. It's like the best moment in the map for tassing is to try to keep the speed after that, in my opinion. Yeah, I've tasked this map before. Haven't you? I don't think I even beat the world record. I do think I beat my time though, which like obviously. Okay, so what I want to see is at the end of the map. I'm also looking for like just bugs in general that could be related to the push solve. I did not realize that the surf... Okay, what if I stand on it? Okay, I still fall through. That's a different bug, though. I think. Is that a different bug than surfing? I don't know. The code is so messy. Okay, so the reason why I actually wanted to insert this is because it can report which contacts are constraining you. So if you try to move in a certain direction and it doesn't let you, it will report which ones are not letting you. And then I can use that to go like, oh, we can't cull these from the contact list because they are influencing the guy. I wonder if I should recompute the acceleration and velocity every frame. Like it is... no, that sort of ruins the point of the analytic state continuation. Okay, and that bug isn't fixed. That's sad. Ooh. Three at a time, three at a time, three at a time, three at a time. Oh, gaming. I always end up doing two at a time, and it makes me sad. Oh, I forgot. Oh, what? It jumped that time. That one never jumps. Oh, gotta get to the end of the map. I could just fly there, but you know, I mean, I'm testing. I'm testing for bugs. Yeah. Oof. Okay. So that should be a... Oh, that was a mistake. That should be a point of interest for debugging as well, to see why the jump is not deterministic there. Or like it probably is deterministic, but it's based on some other calculation. Or I don't know, maybe it isn't. I suck. Three at a time, three at a time, three at a time, three at a time, two at a time, two at a time. Ah, I couldn't decide. Nope. Two at a time. Old faithful. Whoa. I need better eyes. Come on. It's not that hard. Was that the end? I see the end. Okay, the moment of truth. So I think this still does work where if you don't move the mouse, yeah. Sad scam game. Oh well. 900 seconds L time. $600 would be like acceptable. Is that just surfing? Okay. So it is working, which is pretty amazing. Oh, is this? So this is all one thing. So I'm just gonna drop this. What's the diff? Pretty big. Unique, Unork. I'm kind of shocked here. Ooh. It looks to just work. So like it's definitely gonna cause problems. Hey, look, there's no to do. It's definitely gonna cause problems, but but wow. It sure didn't. Now, that just looks totally ready. Let's try it on another. Let's try it on Memorial. Where's that map? How do I find it? Yeah. Oops. What am I looking for? That's right. It's not here. That's not correct. That's not correct. Memorial 2. Okay. BH. That's right. It's not a behat map. Okay. We got push solve. So if I don't move the mouse, it should just work. Wow. Okay, let's try. Wow. Imagine when I fix the mouse. This is like the hell case for this algorithm. Well, no, it's not. The hell case would be um, a cone of multiple objects. So if I try to surf, it'll... Oh, actually, it might work because there's so many... yeah. So I'm falling through the objects instantly. Because it's like culling it. Oh. It's not culling this one. So if I... yeah. A little soft lock. Okay, interesting. That's exactly straight up. I'm so impressed. There's no reason not to add this code right now. There we go. Did it ever print algorithm silently failing? I'm surfing. Well, oof. That's amazing. Oh. We get a test. Surely it passes the test, right? Yeah. There it is. This is totally unexpected. Wow, how long did this take? Like 40 minutes? Oh, I'm an hour and 20 minutes in. Interesting. I can literally just move on and do other ideas. How convenient. What were you trying to make? Join us as soon as it was done. I was trying to rebase some old code to work on the newest version. It's somewhat complicated. It's part of a physics engine. I'll load this map up again because it helps with the visualization. So I'm making this game. This is a big surf, and the hard part for the physics engine is the fact that you need to sit nuzzled in the bottom of this surf, like this. And so it has to do linear algebra to determine where you sit without intersecting anything, and like which directions you're allowed to move, because there's like a limited range of motion when you're sitting there. And this push solve algorithm does that. It determines if you're moving down in this, then you have to move forward instead. And it works for any number of surfaces, any set. That's the contexts input here. And then it gives you the output. So it like takes, so this can be a velocity or an acceleration or a position. It's general across those, and it will constrain it to the contact normals and give you some output. Maybe it fails. And it was designed by my friend Trey, and written in Lua. Where is it? Oh, it's right over here. So this is the original algorithm. It was using indices. It was indexing the table, the Lua table, and like shifting around indices here. So it would like try different indices and stuff. And it had some like questionable types, and it was like passing around nil values and stuff. So I made it strongly typed, first of all, and I also made it only pass around references. So I have this cons list, and it's where is it? Oh no. It's an array vec. So it's an array. Okay, it says right here. It's an array backed vector, fixed size array. So it's up to 4. The original algorithm never used more than 4 points of contact, because that's all you need to fully constrain all movement. So if you're blocked from, if you imagine a tetrahedron blocking you on all sides, you can't move in any direction. That you need 4 surfaces to completely block motion. And then more surfaces doesn't matter after that. So it's a list of references to contacts, and it manipulates this list of references instead of manipulating indices onto some other list, which I am quite proud of. So it's like shuffling. Where does it do the shuffling? Ugh. Const as slice 0, 1, 2, 3. Push. Yes. Okay. It's pushing onto the front. So this pushes on to the end. Wait. I'm confusion. What is this? I mean, it obviously works, but what is going on? It's, I think it's supposed to push onto the front. Oh, do I have them in reverse? I think I don't know. I wrote this what 5 months ago. Wow. So I don't really remember. I had the algorithm in my head at that time, but yeah, I really tried to like rustify it and like make it strongly typed. Use optional values instead of nil. Well, you have to, but try to like do like static dispatch sort of thing. I guess I'm not really doing static dispatch. I'm just like matching against the length of the list. Oh, here it is. Here's the shuffling. So inside this, it's like, is space enclosed? Is are you blocked in from all sides? Or wait. I don't remember. Minus. It's like is the determinant a negative number or something like that? 4. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on. Anyways, complicated algorithm. It does the thing. And it's very rustified from the original Lua code, and it's very pleasing. And the code was problematic when I wrote it 5 months ago. What would happen is if I jumped and then I moved the mouse, you would fall through the ground just like that. And that's a bug on surfs as well. So if I move the mouse while doing this, I'll just like fall through, and it'll be bumpy, and like so yeah. So I'm like clipping into each one if I'm moving the mouse. But if I don't move the mouse, I just slide fine. So like I can slide on the surface fine, and I just fall down there, and it's perfectly smooth. And I was hoping that I could extract I see it doesn't return that. I was hoping I could extract which contacts were used to constrain the surface to prevent those contacts from being removed, which is why you're falling inside of it. It's because it's like, oh, you're moving away from this at 0.0001 units per second, so you must not be touching it anymore, but you still are. All the complicated stuff is to push the player away from something. No. This is totally different from any other physics engine. So most physics engines are like iterative, and they correct the iterations. So like you're kind of just moving along, and you check, am I inside anything? Game tick. Am I inside anything? Game tick. Am I inside anything? Oh, I'm clipping inside the microphone. All right, so well, if I move out this way a bit, then it's no longer clipping. And it sort of corrects every single frame. That's not how this works. With this physics engine, I am tracing the mesh through space. And so there's no game ticks. It just has a deadline. It's like, or a time limit, rather. It's like, find anything that happens within 100 milliseconds. And it will use the hitbox to trace out a region, or like construct a region based on the path that the hitbox travels through, locate objects that intersect with that region, test collision against each of those objects, and then return the first one that touches. So it can never miss. You can't be going so fast that you just teleport to the other side of something and you've clipped through the wall. It doesn't happen because it traces the path volume. It's predicting what's going to happen. The physics engine is predictive and not corrective. And there's also no game ticks. It's things just kind of happen with timestamps whenever they happen. There's no like the world moves in lockstep. The world does change in lockstep, but that's every single atomic update. I've put a lot of time into this. I'm really happy with my ideas and stuff. This is like 9 months of work on this engine probably now. But I've made this game twice already. So these are like my best ideas put forward into code. There's a lot going on. I would very much. Ooh. I think if I jump, it won't happen. Wow. Okay, can I go into this corner? Okay, I think what happened there was no game tech seems like a double-edged sword. It is very I have to be cognizant of the game design at all moments. It's extremely error prone. I guess the no game tech's not so much. It's the game is designed as atomic state updates with analytic state continuation. So if I touch nothing, it does no work. It only renders the analytic state continuation of the last input until you hit something. It's actually doing parabolic mesh tracing as well. I really have a lot of work in this. So from the moment I stop pressing keys, it has formed a parabola. I can show you in the code. Body. It's right here. So this is what represents the player object. I know what all those words mean. So you have a position, velocity, and acceleration. That's a parabola, right? And a timestamp of when to start from, how to extrapolate it. So you get the extrapolated position. So the moment you stop pressing keys, it's just displaying the extrapolated position from that parabola as long as there are no internal game events, such as hitting a wall. So that is at the top of here. This is so here's a generic physics instruction. Either it's internal, so it's a collision starts, a collision ends, there's a strafe tick. This is the only thing with a fixed tick rate. Or you've reached your walk target velocity. So the walk target velocity is like you reach the top speed of walking. I can just demonstrate it. So like you can see you like accelerate and then you reach a top speed. So reach walk target. Actually, you could probably see it here. Oh no, it's silent. Never mind. It happens when you reach the top speed and also when you reach zero speed. That's reach walk target velocity, and that's an internal physics event. How it works is the physics is asked what happens next, and if it doesn't say something happens before the input, then it runs the input. Where is this? Physics, run input instruction, do it. Yeah, okay, so this is like how the game works. So you have an input instruction here, and then it runs any internal instructions exhaustively. This is like the main loop. So next instruction, the physics asks itself what happens next. So this is like, I'm an instruction emitter. I emit a internal instruction. And I'm also an instruction consumer. I can process a physics instruction. And notice these types are different. This is the like generic physics instruction. Maybe it's internal, maybe it's external. But this is internal only. It'll only emit an internal instruction. It won't emit an input instruction, which is like you press the W key or something. Or maybe it should. I don't know. And then, so this is, do you know Rust? See the function signature here. There's no mutable variables. So it does not mutate any state. It's merely asking what happens next, and it doesn't change any state. Whereas the process instruction is like performing the instruction, doing the action. So if we look in here, instruction idle, internal instruction. Okay, well, let's look at the input ones. So, okay, well then there's this big mess here as well. Untab. Yeah, okay, well you can see like for each input, like maybe you press move forwards, it's just setting the control and then it like refreshes the walk target. I don't know Rust, but I know mutable, immutable. Yeah, I love the control over that. These function signatures are awful. I don't know how to do this. But like teleporting somewhere actually might change all of this stuff. So like the move state, well, maybe you go from being on the ground walking to being in the air because you teleported somewhere. The body, obviously you're teleporting somewhere that changes the position of the body. Touching, well, you're no longer touching the stuff where you were before. You're somewhere else. You aren't touching those things anymore. The run state, that can get updated because maybe you teleport into the finish zone or something. So you finish the run. The run is like, it's a speed run game, right? So you start at the start and you finish at the finish. And the goal is to get the fastest time. Mode state is what stage are you on? So you start on stage 1 and then you reach stage 2. And if you fall into a trigger, you teleport back to the start of the stage. But if you fall into a trigger that's on a previous stage, you shouldn't lose progress. You should go to the most recent checkpoint. So that's the mode state. It remembers what checkpoint you're on and various other things like, well, I call them spawns and stages, but checkpoints, you have to touch all the checkpoints before you're allowed to reach the next stage. And then there's also a limit on jump count for a particular mod. There's lots of stuff. And then immutable values, it needs to reference things in various states. So like it looks like surely you don't need all this, right? But you're teleporting somewhere else. It really does need to change all of this stuff and like reference all of this data. And this is of course wrapped into larger data structures, but some of the things need to be mutable and some of them need to be immutable. So like it needs to split the data structure and say these ones are mutable, these ones are immutable. And the only way I figured out how to do that is to split it all up like this. Because like if we look at the physics state, boy. So you see this is like those like runtime state on each step, which can happen at any time. And then this is sort of like immutable-ish data. It's just like, where are things in the map? What models are there in the map? What modes exist on this map? Cache of the mesh. It's like stuff that doesn't change unless the map changes or like you change style, kind of. So it's like less. It's not. It's always immutable on instruction atomic state updates, but it might change for like the map changing or something, or some other like rare event. But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of code, and it is very messy. I love talking about this. My specific choices and how the game works. Bruh. Okay, what can I do? Let's see. Okay, so I was surprised that the push solve code went into the game without a hitch, because 5 months ago it was causing problems. So what I've done within the past 5 months is write a new way of doing math, a math library. Here I go, another tangent, another like choice game design thing. What visualization tools you're working on today? The hope is to have a tool where I can watch a collision detection event happen. What's a map? Ice. I don't remember what it's called. There's. I'll just run Arcane. So on this map, there is. It's in the tree area. So generally the I keep hitting the wrong stuff. Generally the axis aligned platforms work. But then the oblique stuff is less guaranteed to function properly. I'm just gonna go, there's some invisible walls there. So, okay. So like these, you see they're oblique. Let's see if I can hit a case. No. Sometimes you can like just kind of fall through the edge. And that's kind of the bug I'm trying to... Oh! Is that a different bug? So there's also a walking bug. I can't hit it, man. There is a case where the physics fails. And you like... I think it's like this. No? And you'll like clip through the platform without hitting it. And it's like a failure case of the oblique meaning off grid. Yes. Non-axis aligned. There's a failure case. So the collision detection algorithm, where is it? Who did this? What the hell? It's in model physics. So the collision is using Minkowski sums of convex meshes. And it's doing it's tracing a parabola onto the surface of the Minkowski sum of two meshes, which is itself another mesh. So it's like tracing a parabola onto a mesh. Because that's equivalent to doing mesh on mesh tracing. So like if I have two meshes and I want to know at what time do they collide, I can do the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. And what that is if you imagine the center of both objects and then you keep one fixed and trace the other one over the entire surface of the other object, the surface that the center point traces out is a new mesh. And it's like both of them added together, a ballooned mesh. That's the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. And so if you like trace a parabola onto the Minkowski sum of the two meshes, that's the same as tracing a parabola on mesh to mesh. So that's how the collision works. So the Minkowski sum isn't computed in full. It's procedurally queried So where's the trait implementation? Here it is. Okay, mesh query. So what's a vertex? Where is this vertex by ID? And then what are the edges on this face? So like if we're on this face, there's 4 edges. It'll return that list. And so of course on a Minkowski sum, the face edges are like slightly different. There's maybe more. And there's like different cases. So it's like walking. Okay, how the algorithm works is you have a starting point, and then it projects that onto the surface of the mesh. And then as you move along the parabola, it traces the closest point along the surface and onto the edge, traces it along the edge. And then once it intersects with the parabola, you've collided. That's the entire algorithm here. It's called the face crawler algorithm. There it is, next transition. So it's like, here's the algorithm right there. So it's like, what is the next transition? You're on a face, you're moving along, you hit an edge. Hit. No. Next. Next. And then it's like, oh, now I'm on an edge. What's the next transition? And then it moves along the edge. Oh, I move onto a face. Next. And then it goes, oh, the parabola intersected with the closest point. That's a hit. Or, we reached infinity. It's a miss. Very complicated, and there's a lot of stuff I have under my belt already. I went straight to all the hardest ideas, the most perfect ideas I had, trying to make it the best possible. Internals. I'll be right back. There's a lot going on here. I've covered a good chunk of the code in the past, 10, 20 minutes? Your questions have been just leading enough to send me off on a ramble, which I'm happy to do. Right, I was talking about visualizations. Right, so it's visualizing this. Really, it would be great to step these transitions one at a time and have a wireframe view of the Minkowski sum and watch it go and trace along the surface and then go, oh, that's wrong, and then fix it. I have hours and hours of stream VODs where I have my Minkowski sum meshes and I'm going, just trying to imagine all the different cases that are possible. It was really hard to make. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a remove the generics from the trait. Mesh query trait. What works. I mean, this is a little bit deep. This is a bit beyond what works, isn't it? This is I have a perfect idea. What if I was to implement it? What if it's it's like writing down every single what if and making it do that. Mesh. Okay, it's in physics, model physics. Where's the mesh query? Okay, so I've got normal and offset. Yeah. Yeah. So what if instead of generics, it's just an associated type? I don't know why I didn't do that like that in the first place. Let's see if I can rewrite it like this. So this will touch a lot of different code here. So face, edge extends directed edge vert. So associated types. Okay. And then everything breaks everywhere. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that it? Okay, I see. Okay. Self edge. And then self vert. Self face. Clone is not satisfied. Who says it needs to be cloned? Who did this? Only 2 hours in. Did you wake up late? Yes. I've got my curtains closed. I'm gonna try and roll over to mornings. Ambiguous associated type. Shut the up. Why would it do this to me? Oh, actually it's only these two. Boing, boing, as boing, done. Ah, this one as well. Okay, why? Shouldn't I do like v0, v1? Oh, it's cow. Oh, it's cow. I see. Okay, sure. Clone. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so this is using generics. How about not using generics? Is it gonna kill me at the end? Code actions. Fill. Missing. Uh-oh. Did it? Oh, it's right there. Face, edge, vert. Let's hope it's in order. Yay. I don't know why did it put it at the end, you goob. Okay, mesh query. I think that might help a bit with being cringe. Because like generics on traits, why not just make it an associated type? Bing bong submesh for transformed mesh. I like my mesh query trait. I wonder if I'll be able to do the face crawler. I had to like ungeneric the face crawler. I wonder if I'll be able to put it back. That would be nice. Face crawler. The face crawler algorithm. Wait, it's already submesh? Oh. Oh. Physics. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. Physics mesh. Right. So there's an untransformed mesh. There's a transformed mesh. for funsies, and then there's inline. Did I do that here as well? No. I mean, it's within the same module, isn't it? So oh, do I even hold on? Oops. I mean, it's cow. I mean, it's a tiny function. I don't know. I'll just leave it. Let the compiler deal with it. Okay. Mesh query. So there's one more to go. Down here. Down under. You know what I could do is select like this, and then select 4 characters, and then type equals that. Nice. Okay. Cool. What happened? There's no way. Mike Wazowski. Okay, this used to be generic. Right. Minkowski mesh. Right. So I was like, oh, it's... Oh. Okay. So who did this? Generic next transition. Okay, right. Fev, Minkowski, Fev. Okay, right. So I was going like impl Fev. Who? Huh? How do I say? Okay, I think it's like this. M mesh query. Fev. Oh, and then it's freaking self. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Here we go. Fev. M face. So Fev is face edge vertex. Face M edge. Oh, 2 colons edge. M vert. So now we have associated types. We can actually ask the trait what the type is instead of like it's a generic on the trait and we can't access that information. Impl. Okay. Implement Fev with the mesh query trait as a generic parameter. So this guy can be frigging self. We can go, hey, it's self. Rename symbol, self. And then, oi, do it. Bro. For real. Oh, there's only one. Oh, okay. Self. Yep. That's a reference. Okay. And then the mesh is M. And then the transition is... why don't I do like M? Okay, Fev is obvious, but then transition boink. Do I need this here? Who else did this? I don't know. I could try removing it after. Okay. Okay. So M transition, and then none of this code works, but not for the reason I think. It's this. Yay, compile errors. Okay, what up? Can you not have an associated type? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I go like this now? M? Like this? I think that's what I wanted. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, now I can do fev as M. Mesh query. M. That's what I wanted. Awesome. Okay, I just didn't know what I was doing. So this is zoink as zoink. Okay, good. This is going good. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so then do it. Fev, yes. This guy. Okay. Elid, okay. Fev. For real. Wait, I think I could just do this. Okay, nice. See ya. It just knows. Oh, this is so much nicer. Oh my goodness. Okay. These goddamn... I think I do need the thing there. Oof. And it's gone. Wow. Okay. Never do generics on a trait. Always use associated types. Holy. What is F? Okay, F is M face. So easy. This game is so easy. Doesn't implement debug. Shut up. Shut up. One generic. Yeah. Okay, and then transition M. Yes. So this is so much easier to write that I can just go like this, and I don't need this at all. And then Minkowski and transition is actually transition, and then no generics because don't need it. Hell yeah. And then Minkowski fev, no. Fev. Crawl result. M. Mesh query. Fev M. And then M face. This is so nice. Okay. Crawl result. Nah. Minkowski crawl result. Nah. Haul up. Oh, yeah. Does this go inside? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It's part of this. Surely. Crawl result. Crawl. Crawl. And then somebody wants debug. We're going to have to figure that out. Minkowski mesh? No. M. Minkowski crawl result? No. Crawl result? M. Oh. And then crawl. Fev. M. E. And then this is just operates like this. Fev dot next transition. Oh, I can just call this self. 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 Oh. Self. Okay, and then get the hell out of here. Do I need directed edge? Apparently I still do. Let's see. Okay, what up? Dot. M is mesh query normal. Oh, okay. I need where clause then. Where? Ooh, should I need it for this as well? Well, it's calling it, so yes. Okay, where? Where? Uh-oh. Const generics. Const generics. Ooh. Ooh. We were so close to greatness. Cross. Cross. No trait. You. If I say where clauses have to be with traits, right? I can't say, oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Okay, what if I say, like, you? Or, I don't know. Let's try something. Where, M normal is a vector 3F. What does that get me? Oh, I need the, ooh. Is that the thing? Yes, it is. Expected, okay, equals. Okay, if mesh query normal is an associated type you're trying to set, use the associated, hello? Where did it go? Use the associated type binding syntax. Normal equals, oh. F. What? Oh, oh, okay. Okay. We have dot product. Okay. 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 What? This is way better than I thought. Oh. Can I multiply F by... I think this is like really close. And it would work with const generics, but it's not going to work with trait bounds. Or wait, what even cannot wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look. We could just go like this. Where F mul F. Or something like maybe. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Core. Not quite. Okay, what if I go all the way and I just say like, oh, it's a fixed 132 actually. Is it VX Code? No. This is the Z editor. Where clauses can be used anywhere you use generics. Yes. F bababooey output could not be made by, this is under the camera, summing an iterator over elements of type output. The trait sum is not implemented. Huh? Do I need that? All right. F as output implements sum. Okay, and then cannot subtract. All right, what if I just say, hey, yeah, that thing, do it. Hold on. What does that say? Cannot subtract zubi from doobie. So we want to do this goon sub that. So it's like this guy sub that guy. This, I don't know Rust, and this feels like C++. Yeah, this is bad. Don't do this. So this is trait bounds, and it's useful, of course, but I'm having to do this because my fixed point arithmetic type is not const generic like I wanted. So like if you look at this, the type signature is that there's a constant number of digits and a constant fractional offset. So it's a integer where you treat a certain number of bits as fractional, and the number of digits is variable, or not variable, fixed at compile time. So then if you multiply two of these numbers, you could say that the output, the maximum result of multiplying two numbers with a specific number of digits, will be A plus B, the number of digits in A plus the number of digits in B. That will be the size of the output. So that you could never have overflows. You could always fit it. You could change the type when multiplying so that it always fits. Zubby dubby. But alas, Rust doesn't have const generic stabilized. So look at this. So I just implement multiply 2 digits from 1 digit, multiply 3 digits by 1 digit, multiply 4 digits by 1 digit. So these are all the digit combinations that you can multiply together. And then you need a trait to say, can I multiply this number of digits by this number of digits? Instead of like, yes, you can always multiply this number of digits by that number of digits. There's always an implementation because it's const generic across number of digits. You're totally right. That feels like C++. It's like compile time craziness. Trying to do. I really wanted this to work, but it's like just a big pile of hacks. And it does work, but like the number of fractional bits must be 32. So it's the digits are always 64-bit numbers, unsigned 64-bit, or I guess it's like signed, but can Rust not execute code at compile time? It can't do const generics where you use a generic, like, okay, so it has generics and there is compile time stuff and there is consts, but it's limited. You can't do like 2 of these. You couldn't say like, oh, it's okay, this is a bad place to do it because it's in a macro. But if I had an implementation here, like implement, if I said this and I was like, okay, what am I doing? Okay, let's say we have N1, F1, N2, F2. N1, F1, N2, F2. And I'm implementing ops multiply. I want to multiply. Okay, this is friggin' wide. I'm going to put it back here. Okay, so I want to multiply a fixed point number with n1 digits by a fixed point number with n2 digits. So it's an n1 digit number times an n2 digit number. And then the output should be n1 plus n2, right? So how do you, okay, do it, yes, okay, oops. So the output type should be equal to n1 plus n2. Easy. And then the fix, I think it's also just f1 plus f2. But then it'll say, uh-oh. I think you can do this, and then it'll try. Okay, and then it says generic parameters may not be used in const operations. So that's what I'm saying, that it doesn't have const generic stabilized. Like this could be put into the compiler and like they could like work out all the edge cases and stabilize it, but it is currently not. So what you can do is this. You can say, oh, the output is going to be n1. That's allowed, but you can't do stuff like this yet, sadly. This is so sad. So I need to like explicitly say that this size times this size works, this size times this size works, this size times this size works. I need to like create each implementation separately, and then it's just a trait. And then those are words you said. Where Where's the code I was looking at? What was I doing? Right, the face crawler. Oh, is there problems here now? Crawl fev. Oh, fev. Oh, we just go like fev.crawl fev, right? Boing boing, like this. Do it. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Not just calling some function. It's a member function. Okay. Ooh, okay, so this is like kind of close. Oh my goodness. So if I keep going with this, look. Actually, I have some example code of this, of how bad it gets. Look at this. Okay, so as long as these trait bounds are satisfied, then you can perform this operation. Look at those generics. So all of this would be removed if we had const generics, because I would be guaranteed that you could multiply two fixed point numbers of any size together. But as it is now, I only have implementations for specific sizes. 1 times 2 digits. 5 times 7 digits. Not 7,000 digits. Like, it can't be any number of digits. So Rust requires that the trait is implemented, and that is only guaranteed if it's implemented for all sizes. So I have to specifically say, this function exists when these traits are implemented. Oh, you can do it on the function. Oh my god. I was doing it on this guy. Okay, hold. Where was I? Face crawler. Okay. Debug. If I remove this, does it die? I think there's a print down here. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna remove the debug and pretend everything is great. What is this? Okay, oh my goodness. Oh. Can I? Okay, if I do this, what happens? Express the requirement. Sub. What? Okay, what is this? D. Offset. Hey. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ah. Ah. Okay, so the point of this was to like make it generic so I can go back to using the face crawler on non-Minkowski meshes. So it was hard-coded for Minkowski sums of 2 meshes, but I have this mesh query trait, and the face crawler algorithm uses the mesh queries. So like, where is this face? Face ND is like, what's the normal? What's the offset? And then edge verts. What vertices are on this edge? So that's like, if we're on this edge, what vertices are there? Well, obviously it's these two. But if you're on some Minkowski sum mesh of two meshes, that's like you're sitting here or something, and you're on this vertex. So that means that this vertex and this vertex are the edge verts, and that is so the Minkowski vertices are a pair of vertices of two meshes. Look at the type signature here. Model physics. Mike Wazowski. Who did this? Where did it go? Who wrote this code? Huh? This guy. Go here. Yes. Okay, look. So Minkowski face. It can be any of these three configurations. So let's pretend this is mesh 0, this is mesh 1. So like this is the mesh 0 fev, this is the mesh 1 fev. So vert face is a Minkowski face where we're on a vertex on mesh 0 and a face on mesh 1. So that's this face. You can imagine the center point tracing out a face. And that's the Minkowski sums face. But a face could also be an edge and an edge. That traces out a plane. That's a face as well. It could also be a face and a vertex. So like there's face vertex, but also vertex face. So a Minkowski face is based on objects from both meshes. It's like locating a single face on the Minkowski sum mesh of two meshes. Oh, where's the other? Oh, here it is. So an edge is always a vertex or an edge and a vertex. So that's like you're on here or you're on here. And then the Minkowski vert is always a vertex and a vertex because like that's 2 points touching. There's no other combinations. But I still made it an enum because like the other ones are enums. And yeah, so that's like how it represents where it is on the Minkowski sum as it's crawling the face crawler. So it's like it has these mesh queries of like what are the edges on this vertex, and it only needs to know that as it's walking across the surface of the mesh, right? It's crawling. It like it doesn't need the full picture of the mesh. It doesn't need to calculate the entire Minkowski sum of like everything everywhere. It just needs to start somewhere, crawl, and then the algorithm finishes. So it only needs to like procedurally calculate what the mesh topology is. And so if I have this mesh query trait, then that works on a normal mesh, and I can implement it on a transformed mesh, but I can also implement it on a Minkowski sum, and I can do this algorithm on any three of those. It can be generic across any object that implements mesh query. But I had to walk that back when I introduced the fixed point integers because there's no const generics. Is the cross product still killing me? There's just one thing left. Okay, so I think I could just say the offset straight up equals this. So I think I could do like, I think if I do this, it would, does fev implement copy? No. We're getting biochecker. Okay, who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay, face clone. There's no copy. What? Huh? Hold up. So did I? Okay, face ID. Fun. How did this work before? Where? Oh, wait. Oh, is it only the Minkowski? Because like this guy doesn't have clone, but or copy, but the Minkowski, it does have copy. Okay, so I can just say it's copy. Okay. This is kind of trolling. But this is also kind of trolling. Yeah, so it's still hard coded for Minkowski, but it looks less like it is. Maybe I can prod it with something else. I'll like call this on a non Minkowski fev afterwards and see what up. Okay, so basically, we can also restrict the Gubertonians here. We can go like m face copy. Same with the other guys. Face edge vert. Oh, wait, does it compile? Hold on. Oh, test. Oop. Well, it passed the tests. I meant to build it. Cool. Okay, well, I did it. So it's not actually generic across all mesh query implementations. It has very specific requirements that are only met by a Minkowski sum, mesh query Minkowski mesh. But it's a lot closer, and I could conceivably make it actually generic when const generics are stabilized, which is probably in like 3+ years, unfortunately. Maybe const generics will be stabilized by the time I'm done this project. Wouldn't that be great? Okay, holy smokes. That was a fun tangent. It got so much better. I really love what happened here when I introduced these as associated types rather than generics on the trait. There's okay. How would you use generics on a trait legitimately? When would you want generics on the trait instead of associated types? These just seem like crazy better, insanely better. Like the other one that I did this to as well, just like it was insanely better. Are these needed? Hello? Yes. Okay. What about this one? Curious? Yes. Okay. 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 I'm gonna document that this sucks. This is hard coded for Minkowski mesh XD. Okay. With a W. Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Okay. Cool. Neat. Mesh query fev associated types with a C. Yeah, that's it. Do it. Wow. It's kind of clean. I didn't realize. I guess that makes sense that there's no. I mean, this isn't clean. I mean that the hiding 3 generics like that with one trait is a W. Because like I wanted to be able to do this to like use whatever face it is of the type. This is like exactly what I wanted. I just didn't know how to do it when I was writing it. Hell yeah. VV nice. Okay. What happens? What happens if I use it on a non-guy? It's going to kill me, but let's see. Model physics. Is there a test down here? No. Hardly. Okay, physics mesh. Okay, cool. Okay, so then how do we make a fev? Ow. Oof. Can I go fev physics mesh? Let fev equals fev physics mesh face 0. Oh, ID true. Submesh true, totally true. Oh, physics mesh view. Okay, buddy. Oh! Whew! Okay. The function fev.crawl. Oh, it's not implemented trait bounds, is it? But that was the idea. So crawl. Oh, wait, is that function called crawl fev? Oh, hell nah. Fev.crawl fev? We can't have that. Crawl. Yeah. It's just crawl because fev is an argument. Rename crawl fev to crawl. Yeah. Go here, crawl. So no method, huh? Do I not have? No, it's literally here. Wait a minute. Did I just implement? Is this like foreign? Oh, okay. This is not defined here. Model physics fev. Okay, references. Model physics infinity fev. So there's few references. It probably should be in the face crawler because it's like that's what it's used for. And then this should probably. Why can't this see it? That's it, right? You just have a fev and then you just go like, crawl, right? Oh, it's from, why isn't it public? Okay. Mesh body start time bot. Why? Why? Oh, okay, it was trolling me. Cool. Okay. Okay, so trait bounds were not satisfied. Blah blah blah. 1 sub 2. One sub 2. So probably the sub thing. 1 sub 2. I don't get it. I know that there's some trait bound that's not satisfied, but I don't know if I could figure it out. Anyways, the idea was that you could do this for like a physics mesh view or a physics transformed mesh view, as well as a Minkowski mesh, but it's only going to be used for Minkowski mesh, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, so like that's kind of like what I wanted to make possible, but oh well. We. Oh, I guess I never tested it. Did I break it? Takes so long to build. 14 seconds. I should probably switch to like an optimized debug build. Oh, I forgot I was testing. Yep, it works. What do I do when I'm on an optimized debug build and it still takes too long to compile. Oh. Oh dear. Wonder if we'll see the bug. Nope, no bug. That was a magic trick. Oh, there's the invisible wall is above. God damn it. Okay, I think you go on the left here. I think these are the blue platforms. Bruh. Whoa. Hey, let's go. Cheat. World record. And that's why you have to fix all the physics bugs before you make the leaderboards. Or well, I guess I actually don't, because I can do the bot recalculation thing. If I just recalculate all the bots and some of them don't reach the finish, it was because they were cheating. Oh, it's the bug. That's the bug I want to fix. Or one of the bugs, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's like one of my main goals is like, oh, just a wee overshoot. To have automated time. Oh. Ah. Invalidation. Oh, so close. So when I update the game and fix a bug, all the times that exploited that bug will get deleted. Wouldn't that be great? And like you update a map with a map fix, and all the times that exploited whatever out of bounds was going on will get fixed or get hidden. Damn it. So clearly there's some I think it's the BVH BVH generation is that is probably a push solve bug. The like freezing on the roof. Seemingly quite rare, which is pretty amazing considering the algorithm underwent 0 testing. Ah. This part is so annoying. You're supposed to just slide down. There's not supposed to be bumps. All right. Okay. That doesn't do it. Okay, I'm done. What else can I do? Oh yeah. Ooh. Incredible. Visualization tools. Visualization tools. There's so many little things I want to do that it's hard to commit to, like spending a month making some visualization tools. Because like I can always like kind of avoid it and just like fix the bug the hard way. But like there's gonna be so many bugs. I have to be able to see it to fix it fast, especially if there's like a time element. I guess it's not that bad if I have the automation with the bots. So like if people are actively exploiting a bug, it doesn't actually matter as long as I have the entire time history, because all of the bots that exploit the bug will be invalidated after I patch it. So it just, there's not really any time pressure. So I'm actually arguing against making visualization tools. I think I need visualization tools to even fix the bugs at all. It's it's very complicated. So oh, true. Hold on. That's not correct. Do I have? Oh, excuse me. No, I don't. Okay. I'll call this like ratio 0 or something. So all these are actually the same. rat.io. Should work. Let's go. Huh? Should go in together. Wait, is negative. Oh, not is negative. Less than. Okay. I don't know why I doubted. Okay, good. It just seems like such a long path to make a vision. Like, how do I, like, I want to have like a unit test sort of deal where I can like load a unit test and it's like a couple objects, a physics state and a physics instruction, just 3 things, and it loads the map. It's a map. It's a tiny map with only the things that cause the bug. Then a physics state right before the bug was hit, and then the instruction that caused the bug to happen. So like it just loads it and runs a single instruction and crashes or does whatever the reproducing issue is. And it would be like a 5 kilobyte file or something. And I could just have like hundreds of these as unit tests. Every time I like encounter a problem, I create this sort of unit test. I guess it would die with new format versions. I need like migration or something. But like that still has nothing to like that's prerequisite to the visualization tools. Like I would like use the visualization tool to like run the unit test and like watch what happens. So I'm like creating this like unnecessary prerequisite, unnecessary ordering of things. Like it'd be nice to just make the unit, make the visualization stuff. Okay, I'm thinking. So the body is just the current state. It's the analytic state continuation. The set acceleration call. So the call methods, I would very much like to get rid of them. Anything underscore call. How many references are there? There's only 5. That's kind of nice. Oh, call underscore. Oh no. Yeah, I want to do better. I want to not just like implicitly do this everywhere. I want it to have to it shouldn't be called cull. It should be called like reevaluate context or something more. And it should do something. It should be a different algorithm because this is just like dropping objects which don't meet some dot product. But okay, so basically how can I do this? So like think. The idea is that right. So there's acceleration factor. Is it a full collision detection? Because I can use the acceleration. I can like take the current object and say, what if it's not accelerating? What if it's not accelerating? Or what if it wasn't constrained by this particular object? Yeah, so that's like doing the push solve but with dropping one of them. Let me write this down. So like new algorithm re-evaluate contacts for each contact evaluate time of collision with. Okay, why don't I literally like write some code? Reevaluate contacts. So it'll be like call for contact in touching the contacts. Determine accelerate. So the velocity doesn't matter. It's like it is just whatever it is. When this contact is omitted, find time of collision with contact using body with body Adobe. If there is no collision, then remove the contact. Is that overkill? Yes. Because I only need to test against the single surface. Because it's not, it's a single moment in time. It's not like, it doesn't matter what the future is. The trouble is like the velocity alignment with the contact surface. And like, it'd be nice to have some sort of like what should happen state that comes along with the context of like, oh, I should be resting on this surface right now. And then instead of like testing against it, having like velocity things, it would just pretend that it's already true, and then it could like slightly drift, but it would be like nanometers, so it wouldn't matter. Bruh. I don't know if this is better. It's something. So how is this different than this? This is so much simpler. So this is doing, okay, it's not, oh, yeah. Okay, so the push solve is the main deal. it could still like simply check against the surface. But there's also problems of like, what if you're in the worst case scenario, which is a cone, an inverted cone, and you're like lodged touching like 20 different planes. If you remove one of them, it does nothing. So are you touching that plane? Are you not touching that plane? So something interesting about the physics is that surfaces are 0 units thick. So if you miss a single nanosecond, and that's like the exact time where you collided, you just go straight through. It does the absolute minimal possible work and nothing more. It does not bother checking again. There's no correction going on. And my plan is to like make it perfect. So it never makes mistakes. So it never needs correction. And so it never does extra work. That's sort of my physics engine plan. Do you think you'll ever have it perfect? If I make visualization tools, I can spot the problems as they happen and then know what's going wrong instead of like trying to like imagine it and then watching values and then like trying to imagine it and then guessing. I can just look at it and go, oh, that vector is supposed to be pointing like this, so that calculation is wrong or something. That's why I want to be making visualization tools, but custom game engine, you would have to, like wireframe rendering, it's a whole different like render pipeline or something. And like bot playback is like, it's its own mode. Maybe I should just work on bot playback first. Yeah, because like right now, there is only physics. There is, you open the game and you have physics. So there's no like sort of, you're in the main menu and the physics doesn't exist, and then you drop into the game and it loads the map and creates a physics instance, and it's like running a simulation. There's no like modes of operation. It's just physics. So I can't like do a run, beat the map, save the run, and then watch it back. That's a different mode of operation. It's only playing. So I need to like come up with the layering in the client to allow this watching back bots. What's the word? Trouble. Right. I was working on the session. So I had this idea of a session of like you open the game and that's the game session. The time starts at 0 and it starts incrementing, and then the job of the session is to take the inputs and convert them to no, that's the client. So the client is the top layer. The client would convert the inputs into session instructions, and then the session converts the session instructions into simulation instructions. And it's like 2 layers of state machines. Well, not state machines. 2 layers of like analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. With the idea being that if I wanted you to be able to spectate someone else interacting with UIs, the UIs would exist at the session layer. And so it would be completely encapsulated simulation. The UI state would exist separately from the rendering. And then you could like spectate someone interacting with UIs, but I don't think I'm going to replicate that layer. I think I'm going to replicate at the, just the physics stuff. Actually, I might need, maybe I need like because, okay, I need to replicate pausing. So there needs to be some sort of lightweight session for multiplayer where like you're playing back maybe session instructions from another player, and that's like controlling a separate simulation. God, I love my game design. This is 10 years in the making. Well, 9 months for this in particular, but the roots of the ideas, the origin goes back to 2015 when I first made Roblox Be Up. And I tried things out for the first time. Just did whatever came to my mind off the top of my head. And it was bad. And then I hated it. And then I rewrote it 5 years later. And then it was good enough. But I still thought I could do better. Then 2023, learn Rust. Perfection. Oh my God, bro. The crab took over your mind. I knew it happened as well. I was like, well, I know I'm gonna become a Rust fanatic. May as well get it over with. And I was like, Rust. It did. It happened. Rust has been so enjoyable for me. I love the correctness. I love everything about it. All the careful design choices and stuff really resonate with me. And like your like algebraic data structures to precisely represent only what states are possible and no more and no less. So you can't actually reach an invalid game state unless there was undefined behavior or like someone is messing with the program. It's actually just impossible for it to break if you do it perfectly. Perfect data representation. It's all about the data. If you write the data representation exactly like you want it, the rest of the code like writes itself. I'm discussing video encoding with my friend. I'm a video encoding nerd. Maybe that's what something I could do. Let's see if I could do. Is there any news? Damn. Why don't I open the repo? Let's see. Do I have this? Yes, I do. Go away. So, get Vulkan. No. Vulkan. I don't think there's anything, but what? Oh, okay. Okay. Vulkan video. No way. Oh, failed. Oi, oi, oi. Why would it do that? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, I just switched. This dude broke the tests. What is he doing? Oh, oh my god, bro. Why did he do that? He broke all the tests. Okay. So let's see. What failed here? Oof. Uh-huh. Video profile format not supported. Video profile format not supported. Huh? Okay, so Chroma 8, Luma 8. Let's see what exists here. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Bit depth flags. Oh, what the hell? Chroma bit depth. Okay, 8-bit, 10-bit, 12-bit. Okay, so unsupported video profile, it said. What did he say? Video profile. Oh. Oh. Is it querying the... Bad. I wonder if he made the code bad on purpose to troll me. It's like trying to egg me on. Is that unused? Huh? Who did this? What? Why? What? Is this a... What? It's not used. Why does it say it's not used? Or why does it think it's used? Okay, is it trolling me? Okay, so it say native video instance functions is not used. Because it's never written down. Why does it say... Oh. Okay, fine. Wouldn't you need to make a frickin' instance thing? Like it's instance function. What about the instance? Why isn't it made? Oof. This is silly. Okay, I have a feeling that one of these is wrong. Chroma bit depth, Luma bit depth, chroma subs. Okay, well, okay. So it's said video profile not supported. Give me backtrace. Oh. Do. Oh, in the new function. Oh, of course it's in the new function. Why didn't I think of that? Result. Change the. Now, why did he do it like that? Just an extra line of code. Result. So. Okay, it's not a. Is it a validation error? I don't know, man. Okay, let's try. Let's see if there's a validation error. There is. Bro made. I fixed 2 validation errors and he made 2 more. Oh my god, bro. Okay, whoa. Then the P next chain of P capabilities. P capabilities. Video capabilities. Must contain video decode capabilities. Okay, I'm guessing it's gonna be like this. Not real. Oh. Oh my god, flags. Okay, and then this thing needs more insanity. Oh my god, bro. Okay. H. No. No. Okay. What? Huh? Is there not a P next? Oh my god. Okay. Um. Profile. What is going on? What is this? Oh my god, dude. The validation errors are so unclear. Oh. Decode 8264. Capabilities. Profile info capabilities. Decode capabilities. So this is something. Did I fix one? Oh, I did. Okay. We have fewer errors. Validation errors. Then the P next of P capabilities must include the P next of P capabilities. But there is no wait. Okay, so this is video pro. This is the same thing on video profile, video profile, video profile. So I think you need a video profile info KHR. Which one? Video decode H264 profile info KHR. Picture layout. Oh, true. So potentially that fixes one validation error, but then it creates a different one. So let's see. It wanted this doodad, and I just added it. But now the doodad I just added is not filled out. So it'll probably be like, actually, oh. Okay, there's only one validation error left. Okay. Video profile, video codec operation is Baba Booey. Then next, Baba must include a exchange of P capabilities. Must include a video decode H264 capabilities KHR. Video code H264 capabilities KHR. Okay, so so this goes into this. decode capabilities. Does it need 2? What, like this? What? Okay, what if I go like this? And it says, ah. Okay, what if I go like this? Then it says, ah. So either order? Well, I made the test pass, which, well, that's pretty cool. What about all the other ones? Okay, so they all pass with validation errors, but they pass. Whoa. Okay, why don't I start with this? Um, uh, why don't I do it a little bit differently here? So this is like this. Okay, so that's like a complete comment by itself. Okay, and then we go nor. Oh, please. Okay, why is that separated there? Like what? Oh, we lost self here. Crap. Is it even used? No. Yes. Okay. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. I guess I could just not do that actually. Okay, so this can go directly on a master. Assuming it compiles. Let's try it. Nice. Okay. So this will just push one comment. And then I'll do, ooh, shut up, shut up, shut up. SSH. Now do it. That took a while. Okay, so now, so hopefully I can separate these now. Yay. Ah, crap. I did lowercase. He's an uppercase guy. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. It takes so long. And then rename. We can drop this comment. And then rebase. And then sure. And then waiting. Okay. Okay, now I do the big poll. Poll people. Do it. Oh no, is it lowercase? Ooh. Gotta remember that. Okay. So I'm gonna edit this as well. Let's see. So if I go back to here, and then I do test this one. Let's see. So it is. Did I fix all three of these? I'll just zoink. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Video profile, video codec, decode capabilities. Is there any struggle after this? Okay, we're back to this. Yeah, okay. So it does fix all three. Should I? Why don't I try like this? Does that work? Jesus. Probably shouldn't make this a precedent. Objects one. I don't know what that means. All right, I'm just gonna do the URLs and be done with it. Okay, there we go. Cleaned up, ready to go. Why don't I say right here, comment number introduced. I could also put that into the thing itself and be like, hey, just to document it. Cool. Quick cow. Just in case someone else is pushing to my repo. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Why is GitHub so slow? Okay. That was my work for the day on Vulkan video. Got them tests to pass. Passing the tests. I can't believe he introduced new errors. What are you doing? Okay, I should actually comment here. Like, does this order matter? Relevant. XD. That was fun. I went a little bit insane. Found the stuff that made it work. Passing the tests. Passing the tests. Oi, 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 oi. Do I fail cargo format here? Okay. Using cargo format. I mean, gotta stay with the in crowd on this project. I gotta keep my looks up, you know. Can't let them know I'm a hideous garbage coder. Hooray! Ah! I should try to do one more. Try to do one more. Let's see. Okay, so if this is do, and then I do test, do it all the test. Let's try to pick something that fails. Okay, first one. Okay, Is it? Oh my! Is it this guy? Get Q family infos. If I do this, do we fail tests? No. Okay. What about? Yeah. There's so many. Surely I can fix one of those, right? So the first one said that one. Okay, so let's maybe it's one of these. Maybe. Okay, we've got to bisect. All right. Doink and do's ones. Okay, do it. So it's not this one. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. No. Can I do commas? Oh, okay. Did it actually do it? Running 0 tests. No. We got a validation error. Ooh, it's a validation error. Object type image used with no memory bound. Memory should be bound by calling vk bind image memory. Oh, there's 2 of them. Which one is it? Okay, so how about crate? Is that a typo? Does he mean create? Okay, so that one has no ding-dongs. What about errors? What about this guy? Okay, so it's only... So is it this guy? Yes. I'll be right back. Okay. One more. The other ones were just regressions. This one isn't. This is gotta do a new one or make progress. Forwards progress. No memory bound. Image VK image. Crate image view. Crate image view. Crate image view crate, image view crate, image view. So I'm guessing meant to write create. Let's see, how many big mistakes are there? Crate. XD. Crate. I don't know. Maybe it's a typo because it's like testing the crate. Who knows? Okay. Image view. So if I go this away, then I can actually see what's going on. So it's, what did he say? He said that validation error. Wow. Image, create image view, used with no memory bound. Bind. Okay. Forward progress. That one. Let's go. Okay, now do it again. I pushed the master. I pushed the master. I fixed a validation error. Ooh. was like, that's like super yucky. Like, look at this. Both types. So this type, this is an image. This type, this is an image. What the hell? So you just it's just like, couldn't you just rye this and shove it into Rust and then like there's no allocation, it just does it and everything works and everything's happy and everything's great? I guess you have to choose which device, but like, okay, I guess you could have an image on a different device with backing memory on, I don't know, different device. Like, you got 2 GPUs and you put the image here, but you pass a reference to the image to a different device or something. I don't know. U32. That can't be good. Type index. I see. Type index. Type index. To do. We don't want this. Type index. That is type index. Host visible. Who did this? Any host visible. Who did this? Memory types. Memory type. Memory type. Memory property flags. Memory property flags. Is that the same as device? Okay, he said, what he said 3. Host visible, device local. Okay. Let's clean this sucker up. Type index. Okay, so we went to... Oi. What was it called? Oh, memory. Property flags. Yow! Okay. No. Oh. Why are you using this? Why? I think I misunderstood. Memory type count. What? Allocation shared allocation. Oh wait. Sure, we'll do like memory type index U32 bing bong done. And then no. For real. For real. So, for real. And then it's also gonna kill me. So why? Okay, I guess do some impulse. What do you want? Oh, so true, brother man. What? What the scallop? Um, best. I don't remember. How do you know? What the hell? It's more private. Okay. Huh? Oh. Copy. Oh. Okay, so then we can do cargo. Maybe we could test it. Go. Oh wait, we want to test more. Did I break it? No! Ah! What did I do? Profile not supported. No, no, no. Profile not supported. What? Profile not supported. Wait a minute. Is this my guy? No, that's Ash. Okay. Is there a function on this so you can do like no. Wait, what? Oh, it's a setter. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. What's going on here? This is supposed to be a no-op. Oh. Right. I fixed it. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, it should be fine then, right? Friggin' U32. God damn it. Okay. Let's put this on the Krakow and then we'll run it with validation 1, which fixes everything. Okay, should we go like, oh, you passed all the tests. Okay. Phew. Okay. 2. Yay. Okay, well, how did I do? 4 hours? Yeah. Do I have 4 pull requests now? XDD. Okay. Okay, I did a push to master just to like assert dominance, you know? Be like, yeah, I know I can, but I choose to do pull requests. Please review my code. I have no idea what I'm doing. But this guy broke everything with this, so. Isn't this a friggin' pointer? Like, what happens if you do this? Clibbity clobbity behind a shared reference, huh? What the hell was it called? Who did this? What am I looking at? Native video. Video queue instance. Video. It's a. This is a function pointer. So why isn't it copy? Because it's just a big bag of pointers, isn't it? This is system. It's just a big bag of pointers, isn't it? PFN. Yeah. They're all PFN. So why would you not make the struct full of function pointers copy? I guess it's a big bag. But I mean, function. I don't know. Maybe it's a slippery slope. I don't know. Like then you have to like copy it all the way up. But like function pointers are copy in it. I don't know. Okay, well, I did like 2 little rewrites. I was wanting to do. I had the idea to do the. I'm gonna write down what I did. Let's see. If I have associated types, check mark. Yeah. Pull for ref now. Pull for ref now. I don't want to do that right now. Man. How could I gotta work for more than 4 hours? Just sit here being bored. I'd go for another friggin' validation error. Oh my god. It's gotta be one of the decode. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. I did not see this. Is it empty? Failed. Oh, I'm on freaking master. Good God. Okay. Okay, this has 700 billion errors. Nice. Okay, well, I can try to look at that, I guess. So I want to be like here. I mean, decode info. Source buffer range is not an integer multiple of bitstream buffer size alignment. Bitstream buffer size alignment. What did he say? Bitstream buffer size alignment. Source buffer range. Huh? Decode info. Good God. Ooh, now, ooh. Okay, it's on, so it's this guy. Okay, so the loop error is because it's friggin' doing 700 million errors. Okay. Integer multiple of gooby dooby stooby. So it's like decode, it says source buffer range. Huh? Source buffer range. This is insane. It is pretty insane. Where is the source buffer range? Image view decode info buffer H264. Is this a source buffer? Buffer new H2 do. Source buffer range buffer shared what? New video decode what? Source buffer range. All right, let's source buffer range. Can we like just direct search? Yay! Okay, so is that correct? Does that say the guy, the thing? What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Decode info source buffer range. Video decode info source buffer. So it wants it to be a multiple of video capabilities min stream buffer. Video capabilities. Video capabilities. Okay, what's a function you can do? Let's see. Seal next multiple of, yeah, and then we'll do uh it's min bit stream buffer size alignment. Video capabilities. All right, who has this? Where does it exist? Video capabilities. So it's a thing here. So I would do this. It'd be like it puts the thing in the thing, and then so now I can do like video capabilities dot min bitstream buffer size alignment. So how do I get this value from here? What the hell? To here. No. Where's the other guy? There it is. To here. 2 files. So I want it. That's where it is begin. That is where it is end. So let's look at the what the hell going on. So this is okay. I need to close everything. Is it session? Yeah, okay. Okay, read. So what do we have here? What exists here? Run in self. Video session parameters. Is that me? Yes. Video decode info. Oh. Decode info. Range. Okay, actually, we don't want next multiple of. Oh, greater than or equal to. Oh. Well, that's different than I thought. Next multiple of sounds like if it is the value, it'll go to the next instead of like it'll stay there. Okay. So what? So we have a self. A self is a decode H. Who makes the H? What is that? Who did this? What is this? H. What does this do? Self. Video session shared. Device, baba. That's nothing. There's nothing. Video session shared. Buffer shared. Video session parameter shared. No. I don't know how to do it. The data is over here. It needs to get over here. I got no idea. I got no idea. How do you make it do that? Video capabilities. So this makes this, and it has nothing to do with this. Video session. Oh, it's inside. So if I stuff it here, so I just go like, and I just vomit it onto this, and then U63, and then goes here, and then self dot shared parameters dot video session dot oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, is this like big private? Video session parameters shared. Video session parameters. So yeah, it is big private. Okay, so we want a function. Nice. Okay. So this is awful. But that's how it is done. So I'm gonna make maybe a draft. Okay, first of all, does it fix the error? So we got 7139. If we run this, we get failed. Oh, you know why? It's because it's... Okay, so we still got a bunch of errors, but what is the first error? It's different. 7149. Okay. The bug did it. Okay. Uh, um... Um... Oops, that's on master. Okay, never mind. How do I label draft? Um... This doesn't sound like 80s funk. Oh my god, a big back crack. No. Great cost. It's ugly. Nice. at great cost. But at what cost? Yay! I did work today on the Vulcan video. Well, I don't know what else to do. I really want to get some visualization tools made to fix bug, but I don't know really where to start, because like it starts out as a design issue, like engine wide. I need more infrastructure to be able to support multiple activities while the application is running. Like right now, it just you jump. And that's it. That's the game. That's the entire engine is the jumping engine. Like I also want it to be the jumping and spectating bots engine. I want it to be multiple possible modes of operation. But like I don't really want to have an enum in the middle and it like runs through an enum and like selects a different thing per frame or something. That's awful. It should like not do that. It should select it, and then now it runs this little wheel over here, and then it can like drop that wheel and go start a different wheel over here and do that. I don't like the idea of like checking every frame. Are you watching a bot? 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 Opened a PR on Strafe project. What? No. No. I knew it. So, I'm guessing there's no... I'm guessing it still runs? Took many hours, surely. Look at that. Look at the line count change. It went from... Okay. Huh? No spaces? This is my ad for no spaces. How much is that? Actually, hold on. Should we lock before and after? I guess I could just like look at that diff. Let's see. Okay, so it's A minus B over C. Qualify. What does the physics look like? Oh, hell nah. The poor server. It doesn't say. Does it put spaces? No! I refuse. Oh, that's the old version, isn't it? Wait, what? Never mind. Oh my god, I see it. It got expanded. Push solve. Really? Everything is like boo, boo. Where did the... Oh, this is too large. I see. I didn't see that. It's too large. No. I mean, this should probably be like that. It looks so weird. It's like hard to read. I have to move my eyes so much, you know? Can I do... Can I change the cargo format setting per project and like enable it for this one? I would totally be using cargo format if it was configurable enough for my coding style. I was shocked when it was not. I'd be like tweaking it, trying to make it do what I wanted to do. A comment. What? Cargo Clippy fails. What does that mean? Fails? How can it fail? Wouldn't that mean that would do that? Error. creates a reference which is immediately a reference. Yes, but that's the trait. It's doing the deref mut trait. So it's like, I tried it, otherwise it doesn't work. Oh, change this. Oh, wait. No, isn't that owned? It fails. Roblox letter. No. Is it here? Yeah. So. Oh. Why didn't I think of that? Now I feel stupid. Where's the other thing? Oh. Okay, so this one is owned. Get owned. Clippy, run on save. Not now. Very complex type used. Duple. Option. Implementation of from is preferred. But can't you? Runner. Same name as its containing module. What? Is that bad? Suspicious use of star in div impl. Wait, what? Is this saying like you're trying to divide something and you're multiplying? Star. You can't do computer algebra. That's against the Rust rules. Oh, this would take forever. CF. Auto deref. Clippy fix? No, I don't want to do that. This is nice. I think that's a good line. Where the reverse isn't true. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess yeah, that makes sense. Ugh. Or default. Huh. Deriving hash, but implemented partial eq explicitly. Deny derived hash with manual eq. Is that doable? Doubly eq. Is there something special? Let's see. Bits eq other bits. Is that allowed? Can you just go like can I say this one as well? Let's see. Let's see. Eq ord. You good? Um, um, let's try test. Just make sure it still works. Gaming. Earth. All right. So now Clippy doesn't fail. Oh, just kidding. Ord. Implementing ord explicitly with a derived partial ord. Okay. We can do that too. Or. Zeros. Zeros needs ord? I guess it does. So deep. Nice. Alright, now do you love me? That looked like there was not good in there. Warning. How many? How many? 59. Okay, not 590. The largest variant, 304 bytes. Large size difference between variants. Oh. 15. I gotta make din din. This is nice. I need to try tracing. How do you do tracing? Returned drop is held across an await point. I'm gonna keep this open and figure it out tomorrow or something. I think performance is in order because I'm dropping below my performance target with the changes to the integer business. So I gotta like flame graph somehow and see where it's spending its time. I should probably do more structured logging as well instead of print, print, print. Remove all print. So does tracing do logging and timing? Rust performance profiling. Please. Perf. Flame graph. Detrace. Hardware performance counters. Oi, oi, oi. Whoa. How do, okay, what is it? Is it a thing? Oh my. Okay, let's just pretend it's already there. Install it. Yay. Yay. Diamond. Run a command requires profile. Perf. Alright. 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 Perf. Oh. Okay, we want to go like this, and then like this. And then we're done. 2 megabytes. Whoa! What is this? Oi, 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 oi. Symbol. libc Malik. Interesting. I spent 0.4% in Malik, 0.4%, well, about 1% in NVIDIA. Oh, there's more. 0.5%. C free. P-thread mutex lock. This is cool. Okay, what if, yes, yes, yes. What if I do, debug man. What if I go like, oh, cargo build. And then I go like, perf record. Debug. Degub. Hi. Surely. Okay. Debug. The bug did it. Oh. Let's try that again. I pressed reset. Oh goodness. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a bit slower. libc. RB tree. Okay, so we see the problem. The problem come out. Really? Okay, so literally just multiplying two numbers is crazy hard. Chronos validation. I forget. How do you make debug fast? Sip hash. SSE2. libc. Red blue tree increment. Something. Okay, is this perf? Perf is probably C++, right? Okay, so we're definitely spending all of our time multiplying numbers. I did not expect it to be 1 by 1 though. Although I don't know what these are. Okay, how do you use flame graph? Cargo command. Oh, what the hell? Can I like do it just normal as well? I don't really like this. Is this Rust? Pearl. Ew. Yeah. Okay, how about... Hey, that looks better. Okay, then we can do... Mango HUD. Cargo. Flame graph. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and then close it, and then failed to sample. Okay. Failed to sample program. Profiling without debug info. What? Yeah. Okay. Do it again. Oh. Oh, this is actually not gonna work. That's right. That's right. That's right. Map files, verify scripts, maps, bhop, sniff. There it is. About 10 million folders. Surely, this time, right? I want to have like a little tiny monitor underneath the main monitor. That's just the terminal. And I just move my mouse down and then like terminal and then or something like that. Get a keyboard with a screen on it. Release with debug. Oh. Oh. Alright, so the flame graph, I feel like it's gonna suck, you know? Alright, let's try that. Failed 460, okay. Failed to sample program. Okay. Perf report. Is it appending? Why is there no debug? I literally said debug. Mango HUD. Oi, 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 oi. itself. With the tornation, 0%. I don't know what to do here. Failed. Failed. Okay, what if I go like, oi, oi, oi. Cargo flame graph help. No. Okay, well, let's try the previous one like this. So I'm gonna go like, go over here. Go like this. This feels faster for some reason. It's like, oh, well, I can see the frame drops. But like, it feels faster. Oh yeah, I see it. Weird champ. Okay, let's try that. Wrote, failed to sample program. What? It's so cool to like, it's like doing stuff while you're running the program, but it's fast. It's cool. I don't know how to make it work. I just want to escape and go make my din. I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try again to do like brainstorming about visualization tools and like what even I can do. Probably the best thing to do is to work on bot replay, building that into the engine. Because like that is an amazing debug tool, even if it's not only the exact thing, and even if I can't visualize it, I can like still run it multiple times. I think that's good. I think I should try to do that. Also, like tasks would be good to like checkpoint and restore, and to be able to like run stuff and like step through frames on playback. Yeah. Doesn't need to be visualization. I think, I don't know, because like making a visualization tool as soon as possible is good, but I don't know. I don't want to like mandate that I must make bot replay before I can visualize. That seems not great. Like I've kind of been like sticking my fingers in a bunch of pies recently with like different projects, like trying Golang with the map submission system, and then like Vulkan video and like making the bot decoder. I've just been like, and the performance thing I did today. The web, obviously, like running strafe client on the web. I've been trying to like not have that mentality of I must do X then Y, and just try stuff. It's a branch. Oh well. It can just sit there in a branch until I need it. But I have experience now, and it's in my mind. I can base things off of it. Yeah, I'm gonna go make. I think it is penne marinara, something like that. Decent. It's no Alfredo, but like it's different. I have Alfredo all the time. Anyways, that's all for me. Stop stream. Goodbye. See you tomorrow or today, probably. It's probably in the AM, isn't it? Oh, we're